escape me!
All right, let me just drink a little more of this here tea. It is very hot, and I have not been hydrating well, so I will respond to that by continuing to not drink water. Hello, how's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Mr. Madness, hope you're well. Good to see you. Evan, what are you doing? Yeah, that's you. You're Kevin. That's what I said. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. He's just me and a cat. I was doing Jester, Mr. David Bolin. Happy Hump Day, is it? I never know what day of the week it is anymore. I, why did I think it was Tuesday? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's do some Borderlandsing. This new flak build won't get out of my head. I want to do that. There's some Amara stuff I maybe try out. There was something that was forming into a Moe's idea that I kind of just forgot about. So let's see if I can remember what that was. Um, I probably don't do any Zane stuff because I've played a lot of Zane for a little while. I don't need more of that. Also want to try out moving that skill point out of head count. There's maybe some merit to going more points in success imminent because this is I forget which mult this gets. If this is a 7 or a 31, or not a 7, a 5.5 or a 31. I think this is a 31. Um, like, that's not very much damage. Base damage. I'd have to invest a bunch. Like, do I put more from here? Well, let's do this first. Yeah, I still have to spend a second point here to progress down. I think the one ambush predator is like very slightly more damage. But let me try not taking big game to see what happens. It feels real bad. I really don't want to do that, but I'm curious. I use the attack command so infrequently, but I want it to do damage. How you doing, Nepsy? Um, yeah, only do that. Do I need to do more? I really want more heat bites. I'm trying to see if I can do anything super duper interesting skill tree wise here. Monkey Dude would be really good for the pet's damage, but like I could get the power inside here. I don't think that's worth though because it lasts 15 seconds, Gamma lasts 20. Even if I instantly refresh, I'm looking at a couple seconds of downtime, like around 7. Um 7 seconds of having my damage off 3 times a minute doesn't sound great. Could go Rage and Recover. See how tanky that makes me. Morning Stump. Gotta put a little more here to get the Radiant Skag. Go there. It would be 14 points to get and max Rage and Recover, at which point I should just take Power Inside. I kind of want to see how this works out without Monkey Do. Like, the drones from the pet will be doing a lot less damage, and I won't have fuzzy math anymore. I'm curious. How do I get there? I guess self-repairing system. Wait, no, I should go turn tail and run. Wait, do I go turn tail and run? I just have to make sure I don't stand still because I don't want the bonus. That's all. Do that. Such a weird tree now. Damn it. UI moment. This is why none of my saves ever have money. Because I sit here respecking obsessively. That leaves me 4 points. I can still get in max big game. Losing Galactic Shadow, I could pick up almost a fourth of it back with Ambush Predator. So, okay. No MDG, but I get some of the handling back over here. Let's see what happens. Fell asleep on me. I'm sorry, I'm old. I get tuckered out easily. How you doing, Mr. Glenn? Play more today if you want. Oh, you see there's a new raid event with shiny Gimme Ghoul. BL3 and not Wonderlands. We definitely have the skill points to spare for weird stuff like this.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Want one? Me too. Shiny Gold Dango would be sick. That does so much more damage. Hang on, that does so much more damage. With all that extra formula. I have no reason to do it because I'm not doing Messy Breakup anymore. I'll do Mesmer for now then. On the next run, I think I'm gonna try out non-stack bot on this. Because I am curious to see how Bounty Hunter does here. Had a bad day at work, play some Red Dead. Playing a good game is good self-care. I hope your day improves. And as always, the usual offer of let me know if you need to shit on anyone's stats. I want to play that out again. We sciencing today, baby. Yes, sir. How we doing, Vocal? Hey, Thumb, good to see you. What a pleasant surprise to see Quaddy. Yeah, I mean, imagine seeing the Big Juicy at twitch.tv/TBJ_Craig. You imagine? Hope you're well, Thumb. Yeah, so the reason why I want to play that out again is because I want to actually watch my timer on the power inside. I know, looking at Borderlands 3's buff bar and expecting to be told useful information. So it runs out here. So that's where optimally I would down myself. If I tried Red Fang. Really want to. Let's try it. Hey Vibes, how are you? Yeah, let's say my life is pretty much a country song lately. The kind that talks a lot about red pickup trucks and cold beer, or the more unfortunate kind. I hopefully the first one, if that's stuff you're into, but hopefully I can provide some good distractions for your Thumb. How am I? I'm old and dehydrated. It's fucking hot and ugh. But on a personal note, I am doing well. More unfortunate kind, I'm sorry to hear that. Man, how are you? Good morning. Gave up on BL2 already. Only lasted one day. Damn, can't play it anymore. It's one of those things where different people have different, like, things that they'll enjoy about a thing. With that game in particular, the thing I enjoyed about it was the experiences I had in it when it was the newest mainline entry. I can't get that back. You can't do that again. Sometimes it's cool to revisit for short periods of time, but like there's some things you can't replicate, and I've made my peace with that. Hey, McMillan, thank you for the 28 months. My brain is so fried, I almost called that 2 years, by the way. Like a year is 14 months or some shit. But thank you for the 28 months. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I want to make pancakes. Realized I was missing some ingredients. Gotta head to the store. I never have all the ingredients I need for pancakes either. I'm always missing either eggs or flour. I have eggs right now, which probably means I don't have flour.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Yeah, I think that would be the optimal roll. What am I running on my current one? Slash radius pistol damage. If I since this is Red Fang, I think I do get more damage out of Jacob's crit because I'll be invested into Hidden Machine. I'm gonna try Jacob's crit. I'm gonna try Jacob's crit. No. You can find Harper well too. Still it works. So I'll be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. I'm gonna go back to my beautiful Zane, thinking about trying Amara next, but a full spell build. I definitely like the more caster Amara playstyle. That's really enjoyable to me. What if we went Beskar here? I really like the idea of going Beskar. I'm down to try that out. I don't need all of these wishes. Briefly tried dot modes, quickly reminded how important Violent Tapestry and the duration from Animar could possibly be built to spam to overcome those limitations. Then it loses Overkill and Toboggan, two huge multipliers. Yeah, that's that skill in Purple Tree that doesn't work, Explosive Fury. I'm pretty sure that one's dot chance, right? You imagine if that worked? And of course, yeah, you don't have the duration. How impactful do you think a status chance part on artifact would be? Because I know Company Man can do that. It's not as good as Toboggan, but you do get the gun damage. Um, but yeah, Beskar rolls on Nova? Really? Really? Was that the weird non-LE Nova thing? Yeah, okay. Hmm. I guess I'd go Spike, though. Spike Reflect. Yeah, let's go Spike. Um... Like, Super Soldier's an option here, too, for sure. Additional regen. Probably go pretty hard. But it would also give fire rate. Okay, so the idea with this version, I have to go more points here to get Warloader. That's okay, because here's how we're gonna do this. Only 8% gun damage per point here, and I have to be above half. Put 2 hidden machine for now. I won't need Rage and Recover if I'm doing Red Fang. Not gonna take Lethal Force because I'm planning on using a loader. Cringe. Get the loader. Do we go Monkey Do? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Warloader, so it doesn't go for the eyes. So I go Ferocity, which makes me want to go Monkey Do. And Batty, how's it going? It's going well, Swin. How are you? I guess I don't need to go down that far, though. Like, if I'm getting He Bites from the Red Fang, and I don't need the Iridian Skag, I don't actually need to open that tier. Could still get Galactic Shadow.
I enjoy a change from time to time.
Tried this. Finished up all renown last night. Gonna level in testosterone skills I'm interested in. Very nice. I kind of decided that I might give the game another shot when seasons start. It's not doing it for me right now. There's just not enough game there. But I do like to see other people enjoy it. I might be able to get away with just this much investment. It leaves me... If I wanted Megavore, I could have it. $12 points left. I don't have the power inside or pack tactics right now. So my V1's not as good as it could be, but because we're shooting so much, we have a good amount of cook a combo. Which will basically be equivalent to pack tactics investment compared to builds that don't shoot at all. And toilet paper, how are you? Fairly impactful, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, let me know. Cool to see you playing Mo's, by the way. It's completely fair. It needs to fix stability issues and drops for sure. The campfire or whatever make me lose a bit of faith, but I stay hopeful. Yeah, hopefully they, as popularity of the game wins, they pivot into the game actually trying to do things other than phoning in things that have been in previous entries without real rhyme or reason. Because, like, so far from the roadmap, it seems like they're... If it was in D3, they hate it, unless it was Seasons, in which case they will do the exact parts of Seasons that people didn't like about D3. Cool. Like, oh, alright. Don't say that out loud. When you're retiring. That's how it goes. The quitting BL3 pipeline begins with being a Mo's player. So if I went to Galactic Shadow, still have 5 points free. Since I'm doing Red Fang, I really want Hidden Machine. I could go one fewer Hunter's Eye, and then that would allow me to have Power Inside and Galactic Shadow. I was thinking though, if I go fuzzy math, like I could already did retired after my site was done. Olge. Um I could go Amp Beskar. Beskar does in fact roll Amp parts up to 2. I'd only get 1 because I still want the Reflect part, but I could have an Amp Beskar with Fuzzy Math, and that would be a decent amount of extra damage. Warloader would also benefit from the Amp part. Probably more than Spike. Like, it'd be 6 to get Fuzzy Math. And that leaves me 6. I could get Big Game and get more Hidden Machine. Let's see. And 2 more Hidden Machine. How much do I value Most Dangerous Game here? I did lose a lot of gun damage by not having Stackbot, but I still have some from my company man. Like, amusingly, Jacob's company man gun damage is like half of an Amara or Flak skill tree by itself in terms of gun damage. Being 1 shy of Galactic Shadow is... I'd have to pull a point of Frenzy. Or pull 1 from Hidden Machine. I think Hidden Machine's more impactful. Like, what did I put on that red fang? Put Jacob's crit. Yeah. So I can more justifiably take Hidden Machine. Because I have the crit covered by the class mod. There's a bigger value anyway. Yeah, okay. That maths. So, let me get that Amp Beskar. What can I drop? I have too much shit here. Oh, that can go. Amp and Reflect is such a weird combo of parts, but on Beskar it makes so much sense. Deadly Defense. Such a cool prefix name. And I can go back to using Hunter Seeker because Warlord will throw that and it won't be interfering with my Stackbot stacks. Downside though, I don't have Megavore anymore, so it won't be consistently critting for me. I could have Warlord throw a Hex. Or something else. It's a grenade I can throw that'll crit a lot. Lightspeed? It'll die. I have Gamma, it won't die. Corrosive Lightspeed. I don't have an ASC 50 though. So I'd have to naturally crit. But it still can. What do we think? Hex or Lightspeed? I'm leaning light speed for the moment. Hunter Seeker still would make a lot of sense though, because the Gamma Annoyant would apply to it. It's just... I mean, other characters use Hunter Seeker without Megavore and don't complain about it. Why am I being a diva? The answer is probably Hunter Seeker. Are you even fighting anything, Warloader? No, you're just being a Warloader. Like, when it shoots, it's able to kill the basic enemies, that's cool. But it doesn't shoot. Ugh. Damage is not here. Yeah, any spec where you pick up Warloader, you stop doing damage yourself. It's so weird. Something about that exact point threshold is so cursed. Overhatched by main force standard, that's high tier, I suppose. I'm getting a lot of value off of the pet inflicting a lot of instances of damage, but look how much lower my Kraken damage is. Yeah, he tried to attack Command that Battle Wolf through a wall because it's stupid. Wait, here's another reason my damage is lower. I don't have a Guardian rank on. That would help. Kind of mathed around a couple things in there. Let me run that back. How you doing, Dom? I just gotta remember to roll my profile back over to where it's supposed to be. Doing always tired because children don't like sleep. Valid. I guess it's interesting that you can cycle headcount on yourself really efficiently with this gun. I wonder if there's any practical use of that. Like, what if you want to shock element Lucky 7 and just crit yourself a bunch with a transformer? Any memes? I think there might be memes. It's like you'd then also be absorbing. You guys shouldn't let me speak, like, in general. Because I just come up with stupid ideas that I then have to pursue. Go Terra ammo regen there. Means what would we run on the gun? Not a bonus element. The Bionicle Quintably. That's a good one. How are you, Micro? Drink water and stop? No. I will drink not water, and I will continue. Yeah, we go ammo regen on the shield. I guess it means I could go generate terror on the gun, and then I could get grenade thrown on the grenade. It's weird, though. That's weird. Need another lucky 7 too. I mean, I could go terror damage and fire rate. I want to shoot faster though. Ooh, terror crit damage. Crit damage goes crazy here. That's actually sick. We got memes. He's cooking. Let him cook. So I know how to spend my day off. Nice. Make a question stream. Yes, that is something that has happened due to me talking a lot. And the plus corrosive doesn't help me here, but oh, that was a monkey do shot. Okay, yeah, I need to respec again, but we have memes. Memes are a go. I can just run up to enemies and shoot my feet. And it full heals me, instantly restores all of my cooldown, and gives me ammo because I'm critting myself. Why am I like this? I don't know, but it's funny. Blasting the toast. Why do you think I got this skin? Wait, who rescued who? Lifesteal for the pet would go crazy too. Heard finger blast. Basically lifesteal flag good. That's how it works. So I don't want Monkey Do because it'll make me actually able to damage myself. Maybe that's all the purple I take. I go for top 5 time on Discipline with a redistributor. Who I got ideas. I mean, the trials times have gotten very optimized. I'd be surprised if redistributor can compete, but like out of guns, I think it would be one of the more competitive options for that content. So I think it's worth trying. On a reflux, hold the redis, good stage clear. You're both depending on sightline at that point, which makes it a little awkward. Less so with reflux, because those chains will go through walls. But it's worth attempting. Like I said. $15 points left. Do I go dominance here? I could go dominance, hidden machine. I only get 1 point. I think it's better to do this. Problem I'm seeing is no Mantis. If you run a Seeing Dead, it'll be fine. Seeing Dead and then generate during downtime, generate your procs by damaging yourself somehow. It could be shooting an alchemist, dotting yourself with a sellout, something. I could see that. Yeah. Like, seriously, Zane players, like, they don't have problems. So, players like yourself who are actually, you know, very intelligent, like, as soon as they know these things exist, the character's stupid. Zane is stupid. Nothing Zane has downsides. It's crazy. Try that. Skill gap in this game is just taking time to learn the math. After that, it's wraps. Not even as much the math as just how everything is actually working. Like, and this is only vaguely connected to the whole incomplete or misleading information on cards. Because, like, beyond a certain point, there's not enough room to describe how some of these effects work. Like, even if Bounty Hunter tried to tell you exactly what it did, there's not room there. You know? And then, like, Bounty Hunter and Seeing Dead at first glance look very similar on the card, but they operate completely differently. Like, stuff like that. This does mean I can't down myself very easily, though. Can I do this? I'm that tanky? I mean, I died. So it worked. Have the right class mod on? I do. Yeah, we're back to stack pod.
That That's the spirit. Give in to the bloodlust beast.
Oh, Lightspeed might reset stack bot. Well, I'm just using it to down myself, really, so...
Your hunt is over.
It's a little stupid. Hey, Pericles, how are you? Made the lowest effort black build of all time. Lucky 7 shenanigans. We've been doing several flavors of Lucky 7 shenanigans. This is just the most cursed so far. Hey McBain, thank you for the 19 months. Always appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Plan damage yourself. So, I've got a Shock Lucky 7 and a Transformer. Since Lucky 7's always critting, it's still critting me, even though I'm not getting hurt by it.
I like you and your rank.
Or at least I think there's. I can just run up to enemies and shoot my own feet to heal myself and meme them. And I can down myself with a grenade whenever I feel the need. Infinite ammo and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of a requirement when doing Lucky 7 builds. You need to figure out a way to solve your ammo problem.
Valkyries fall, and death smiles.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
I guess the pet having a transformer is doing nothing for it. I don't really need to take this. Means I could skip these 3 points. And do what with them? Wouldn't really get anything of value. Keep Lucky 7 buff on down? Yeah. That's why in a lot of Lucky 7 speedrunning content, you'll see runners just down themselves with it. Because that triggers the Guardian rank perk where you get an ammo refill. That doesn't count as a reload. So it lets you reload your gun without reloading your gun. Hey, super. We're doing even memeier stuff. I want to see playing trials. Like I said, it's totally something I do. Can't do the mod for the good roll. Yeah, that does make things a little more complicated. The mod being allowed is intended to just make it more desirable as an option for those who can run it. But it is unfortunate for people who want to, who can't. And 1,900 runs on the farm, no luck.
You there. How are you in back?
A lot closest so far today was cloning one. At least you're getting drops. That's something. I only saw one gas call in that entire tryhard flak thing. Yeah, this Lucky 7 is certainly Lucky 7ing. Just the going all in on the shock damage thing
Now that is
and remaining
definitely your
transformer
target.
compliant
Light that giant bastard up.
means I don't have corrosive here. It's noticeable. Yeah, ammo becomes a problem here. Not for this phase, but
A titanic takedown.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Wins.
donking. I'd also want to try roll reversal for Radiant Skag. Without the transformer tech. This is really interesting. Terror crit Lucky 7 is a lot of fucking damage. That's 100% crit, I think, from the Anoint. Slightly less than an Executor. I'm not taking massive advantage of the no self-damage thing. It did prove disadvantageous to a degree. Let's try that. We'll still rock with corrosive. Could go Hunter Seeker. if not doing stack bot. Beskar stack bot won't really. It's like the bullets that get reflected by this are capable of critting, so they're gonna reset me. Let's see. Roll reverse. This thing has cursed skill rolls. You can get what? 5 Throat Ripper, 4 Eager. Hey Pupty, how are you? Good to see you. You can't have 5 Eager. I don't think you can, though. No, you can't. It's just the graphic is wrong. The text is correct. Okay. Yeah, only 4 Monkey do. Would I go a 5 Throat Ripper reversal? Or Monkey do 1 Throat Ripper? Or Monkey do 1 Throat Ripper actually seems optimal. Because that gives a lot of damage to the pet side of things. Okay, tired. Grandfather stroke a few days ago. Long days. Oh, I'm sorry. Not much to say other than I wish you didn't have to go through it. How am I? Old and dehydrated. Other than that, I can't complain. Got the brain juices flowing. Peak BL3 stuff, you know? Okay, so skill tree wise, like, that actually gets 15% from this per point, if I remember correctly. Black gets 87% at all ranks. 87 total. And it's non-legendary. No, sorry, it's legendary amp. 87% legendary amp that forces the entire shot it's applied to be non-elemental. Means it's shit for Flak. But the crit damage for the pet is huge. There's also the option of going for a Hellhound. And I could get 5 Gotta Go Fast on that for a lot more pet movement speed. Psycho Head on a stick is only 16% per point. There's a comm that rolls extra points in this as well. What are the other skills on that though? Is it the trainer? Yeah. Thickum and Eager to Impress. I mean, I guess one Psycho and then 3 Thickum isn't bad, but I'll get a super large amount of value out of that. Does anything else roll Psycho Head on a stick? No. What's Hellhound's other? Not even a challenge. Lululemon, stop telling me you use cookies every time I click a new window. It's very annoying. There's an error that could be useful like anywhere in the game. What, the monkey do thing? So changing an element locked gun into non-elemental can improve its damage if you're fighting something that would normally be immune or has a bad matchup. Like, you could Monkey Do to make Kilovolt take damage from a free radical, for example. But, like, this is also Borderlands 3, where bonus elements are everywhere and easy to access. So, like, you have no reason to do that when you could just put on URAD or next to mags or whatever the fuck. And then that bonus element will still hit him anyway. It's good on single projectile, non-elemental guns. I guess it's good on guns that are already non-elemental in general. Good is a stretch, but you don't have the downside on those. So like Nukem, Masterwork Crossbow, One Pump Jump would be like ideal use cases. Bird of Prey, Headsplosion, shit like that. And then other non-LE guns, the multi-projectile ones, would be minimally buffed, but they wouldn't be hurt. Stuff like Skullmasher, Stagecoach. They'd get an 87% buff for 1/25th of their damage in Stagecoach's case. But no downside. Other than the fact that you have points in Monkey Do from either your class mod or your skill tree. Which is itself a downside. I'm sorry there's a lot of me sitting here staring at skill trees. Chat, I'm thinking. I'm trying to weigh pros and cons. Like, as soon as you start experimenting with Purple Tree, the individual value of your skill points and your class mod slot matters so much. And then this is also juggling the extra points freed up by nature when you're running a Face Puncher or a Lucky 7 build. And then I'm also trying to juggle pet value a lot. I'm deep in thonking. If I ran Monkey Do, if I max Monkey Do, then it would be hard to justify not taking Fuzzy Math. If I was going to try to use Fuzzy Math to sustain an amp shield, it's 3% per point. 15% does not even get me an amp shot. I'd need 2 procs for every amp shot I get. So using it to sustain amp doesn't seem worth it. What do I do instead? Back to Messy Breakup? Might be back to Messy Breakup. Messy Breakup Summit. Role reversal. Yeah, let's try that. I just have to think about 4 trees. But Amara's 4 trees are good. You think Flax Purple Tree is the worst of all trees in the game? Yes. I have publicly held that opinion for almost 3 years now. It's by far the worst skill tree in all lands games, and it's not close. Almost never does any other tree actively weaken you. Yet, Flax Purple Tree has multiple mechanics that just weaken your character. With no upside, they just weaken you. And then there's the fact that even at peak power with things Purple Tree does, it's boosting... It's a bunch of multiplication on something that's worthless. Like, sure, you can improve the performance of loaders, but you make loaders 50 times better, 50 times 0 is still worthless. Black's got the worst prospects for pet damage dealing as a build archetype out of the characters in this game that have pets. Amara doesn't have pets at all in the traditional sense, except for Moe's. But Moe's and Zane pets are actually good and don't detract from the character. Loader can't do damage if you're dead. I mean, Loader has to choose to do damage and then not fuck it up. And it doesn't make that choice often, much less succeed at it. And then you can't do anything while Loader's doing its thing. So that's part of what this experimentation has been. It's been focusing on other pets that do have innately good things about them. Like Iridian Skag has a really cool attack command that I'm trying to squeeze value out of. There's a certain level of speeding that comes to listening to Samurai while driving. Bro, I'm so excited for Phantom Liberty. It's I'm having to restrain myself from doing a playthrough to hype myself up, because why do that when I could just do a playthrough when it comes out? But that's 3 months away. I'll probably do a playthrough. I feel like doing some monowire stuff this time. Yeah, I'm gonna want one fuzzy math. Do a messy breakup. Claptrap, I've been live for a while, but okay. This I just came back. We're experimenting with different stuff, but I was doing some Shock Lucky 7 Transformer memes, and it was pretty funny. Now I'm trying out different class mods, and still tweaking the same platform. There's a lot to explore in this sphere of Lucky 7 pet hybrids. Because, like, it's just weird that coincidentally the gearing lines up in terms of Gamma pet builds, and if you were to do a Gamma Lucky 7 build, you have a lot of points to play with versus other builds that you would try to crowbar pets to. And I'm trying to explore that thoroughly. Game you're excited about playthrough? Oh, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk DLC comes out in 3 months, and it's like got game overhaul stuff in it too. It's very hype. Or Monkey Do on Throat Ripper. Going all in on Throat Ripper would be some pretty good consistency on pet crits, but making it do more damage seems pretty fun too. You have to go Splash Radius, because that benefits both the pet and the Lucky 7. In terms of other passive, see what my skill tree would look like with this first. Because that's what decides whether I go pistol damage or Jacob's grip. Better toys or combat fetch? Go with neither. One to get down. Now we have to choose. Going with that means I don't have to take this. At least not for boss fights. But I don't really need to worry about that if I just use my gamma properly. Just doing this is the most bare bones I can do blue tree here. It's solo queuing 2s on multiverses because I'm stuck in all the kills and losing teammates are always ass. Solo queuing in any PvP game be like. If I go all my BFFs, no, I don't have Rescue 2. I have any sources of health regen? No. I should change that. 0.3? That's something. Alright, let's see. Investment-wise. Go with that. There, 9 points left. I could get max pack tactics. I can't quite get dominance. I have to pull some Hunter's Eye to do that. So maybe that's not a terrible idea. I don't necessarily love the more fire rate here, more fuzzy. I'm doing messy breakup, so I don't really want that. I'd like to get some damage here. Every time we talk build science, I get the weird science stuck in my head, but it's build science. Like, I could go Yawp pack tactics with the point who rescued who. Could get Galactic Shadow, though. I'd like to get Galactic Shadow. Because big game will boost Throat Ripper. Yeah, Throat Ripper's a hunter skill. Weird, right? It's almost like they did it just to have the slightest connection between the concept of hunter skills and Purple Tree. Rescued Hugh and who, and then Hugh. Who rescued Hugh? Who did it? Yeah. Guess we do that. Thank you for the gas call. And the time 17 scattergun. That's cool. Let me actually look at the tree formula-wise. I think I go pistol damage. Because I have crit damage, no hidden machine. I'm only gonna have 5 Hunter's Eye, and I'm not gonna have Bounty Hunter. Yeah, we go pistol damage. So the grenade component here. That's the next question. Do I throw a ton of Hunter Seekers with this instead of doing the summit stuff? I feel like that's not a bad idea. So I'm doing Terror Crit now and not Gamma. Do I throw Hexes then? What do I throw? I could just keep doing Lightspeed. Max Throat Ripper. No. Seeing how much damage-wise the 9 out of 5 Monkey Do does for the Iridian Skag, I'm curious. Like, we already have 4 Throat Ripper with Big Game. And remember, 20%, which I think is what it is before Big Game boost. That's Megavore. I don't think anyone in the history of ever has been like, you know, Megavore should be higher chance. Oh. And like, Megavore applies to fewer things. Megavore is bullets only. Throat Ripper is anything the pet does. So I think that's enough. Also, a higher chance doesn't mean more damage until it hits, like, really high. Whereas Monkey Do is just more damage for the pet. I could flip-flop on that reasoning, but I want to play this out. Makes Megavore be higher. Me when randomizer. Fair enough. I can apply Terror Hunter Seeker. Be good here. It's just I don't have Warloader throwing it. I don't have Megavore myself. And I don't have a gun bonus element. And not holding a GA or anything. I think we'll stick with Summit and just not really benefit much from the role reversal. I think that's the play. Because we're just using it for the skills, really. I do also want to try out that Hellhound, though. Problem with running Hellhound is I lose 2 passives, because it's one of the 1 passive purples. So I'd be able to get
Good to see you, my boy.
5 Gotta Go Fast, which is... that's elemental damage for the pet that applies to non-elemental stuff as well. And movement speed for the pet. Having something like the Iridian Skag move faster could be pretty good. But I would lose 2 passives, so I would have to choose between Splash Radius, Splash Damage, Pistol Damage. My damage would suffer a lot.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the
Still
lower
stuff being
levels.
discovered in
Make
Vanilla
your way
BL3
there,
all the
ready
time.
for some heavy resistance.
All the time,
I'm counting on
Scanlines.
you, Vault Hunter.
This game's build crafting potential is crazy. We're always finding new stuff.
And be reborn to the hunt.
I need my ammo regen. Hang on. Shield not working. Yeah. we go.
The chaos!
Need to get back in this game, to be honest. It's one of those that I always enjoy when I come back to it. I never spend too long away. It'd be like a month here and there, but it's always something new to do. Ouch. Hey, Red Eyes, how you doing? Does that break my shield? Does it not break it? Does it render it non-functional? I really miss having that bonus element, to be honest. Like, with neither the bonus element nor stack bot,
That one was...
Get on corrosive. No, it's not corrosive. Still not corrosive. Be corrosive. Fuck's sake, man. Am I? I'm doing pretty okay. How are you? Game. Good job phasing that pet. Holy shit. There we go. I think I need the pet taking more damage. I have an idea of how I can achieve that. If I put more points in Hive Mind, I will take less, pet will take more. Where do I get those points from? I have that free one that I put into Who Rescued Who. Move that there. I think I like that. Having the bonus element is definitely better. Alright, let's run this back. Need to respec again. I guess higher pet damage is nice, I just think that more ammo regen is preferable. Potential for more ammo regen. Potential for more. But I'm willing to try that out. Willing to try that out. Just go 5 Throw Ripper. Take advantage of the weird roll. And we'll see how that plays. 8 out of 3 is such a weird looking thing, but 40%. Could be good. Could be good. Yeah, I'm gonna respec to have 2 Hive Mind. I would like 3, but the question is if losing anything else is worth that. Skipping Rescue 2, having combat, that would be good. But I shouldn't skip Who Rescued Who. Can't we go that far? But if you want super dumb and use Grab Snare to make enemies drop ammo for Lucky 7 and it's useful somehow. Doesn't it only drop ammo in your reserves? Been years since I've used Forage. Yeah, okay, same thought, Butter. I guess let me other trees first. Come back to that. When you pick it up and go to reserves and the main amount in your mag would get capped, you're not holding more than max? Yes. Well, who would have thought Grab Snare wasn't the answer? Imagine a problem that Grab Snare doesn't solve. I'm flabbergasted. It's a good thought, though. Flabbergasted sounds like jabbergasted. What if we had a jabber build where we throw ghast calls and we call it jabbergasted? I'm an intelligent human being. And I'm Ghast Flabbered. Good to meet you. Really thought this time it would work. How are you, Blue? Flacker blasted. The enemies do get flacker blasted sometimes. So, like, if I went down to Galactic Shadow, I would have 3 points free. That's 2 Heat Bites and either the 3rd Hive Mind point or Who Rescued Who. Flavor blasted flackergast. Say that 5 times fast. Like, Who Rescued Who is a little bit of healing for me, but it's also, as long as the pet... Like, the reasoning behind this, I know Gamma makes the pet unkillable, but the reasoning I do still want a tiny bit of pet healing somewhere is if your pet is living on that 1 HP thanks to Gamma and it ends while it's like sitting on Woden or something, it immediately goes down. I don't want that. I think I take Who Rescued Who. I'm gonna respec and move the self-repairing system point to all my BFFs because the pet getting double my health regen, getting double of Who Rescued Who is nice. But I mean, it getting 0.8 when I'm already getting the other effects of Rescue Who, maybe we stay with self-repairing system. Because I have more health regen this way. Yeah, this works out. Doing good. Currently installing Diablo 4 because girlfriend got it for you for your birthday. Hey, happy belated birthday? It was a little while ago, right? Am I crazy?
I like you when you're angry.
I'm questioning everything. What day is it? The belated was the 19th. Oh, well, happy birthday, Blue. I did see YouTube build use Forge to sustain a Sandhawk. It seemed reasonable, so maybe it doesn't have any issues. Yeah, so like I'm actually a fan of Forge specifically for the Sandhawk, and I've gotten arguments about that, where people are like, but click is more value, and I'm like, is it? Because getting Forge while spamming Some for the Road means that you're regenning more during the Some for the Road window, and you also have more to shoot when Some for the Road isn't on. Like something like a Sandhawk, increasing the Sandhawk's damage isn't really as valuable as making sure you can always shoot it. Which is Butter's logic behind Throw River investment, which is why I'm trying it. Fucked up. Went a little too full bore there. Let me corrosive back. That's picking up some kills. Amen, Iridian, Skag, W.
Let the hunt take you.
Click bothers me. Good skill position on a character where it's never worth playing into, but you think you should. Like, it's one of those skills. It's like jab cross. It's even in the same color tree. It's a deep green tree skill that has correct values, a good effect that promotes a certain playstyle. But it's on a character that is never going to get good value out of that without extremely specific and outdated means of doing things. Like, Click is fantastic with that old tech of keeping your rocket launcher reserves empty and just shooting whatever you get for means of destruction, so you're always at 1 or 0 ammo. Like, that is great there. But for anything else, other than like theoretical one-shots, Click doesn't do much. I'm having trouble with my ammo. With what we know about forage, redistribution, and means of destruction, why are deep green for launchers? Exactly. Like, it's deep green. If it wasn't deep green, it'd have some value. Like, if it was where match set is, for example, or even where Scrappy is, although Scrappy's goated, don't move Scrappy. Like, the Amara skill that I referenced being equivalent to that is Jab Cross, and it's a gun damage and action skill boost after you do melee damage. And that's very good, but it's tier 5. And the amount of gun damage it gives is not large. Mara's strapped for it, so it's nice, but then the other stat is action skill damage, which you're Amara. More action skill damage is good, but you have do harm as a tier 1, as your largest source. The only one you really need. And plus, it's not like investing in Jab Cross to get down the tree is as commonly done for green as it is for purple, at least in my own experience, because like Clear the Mind is more applicable to more builds than Blitz is. Though I will say Jab Cross is what you take to get to Blitz, if you're going that way. Not managing my ammo well. What are you doing? Really like what Click encourages playstyle-wise, but as gun damage, it's not unique enough. That gun only V2 and the conversation changes. Oh, yeah, like, it would be incredible.
I'm coming, Beast.
It would be amazing. Busted, even. Shield break. It did. Hate that for me. Maybe that's why my ammo management is getting scuffed. Maybe when the shield breaks, everything on it breaks. Honestly, me taking all this damage is a good thing, because look how many fucking drones the pet. Damage percent could come down, needs to not be click versus deep red gun damage as an only want one situation. You have to provide unique value in a large number with few trade-offs to compete with the well-designed trees in this game. Like, that's why purple manages to do it for Mo's, but doesn't for Flak. Because Deep Purple and Moze gives you unique ways of increasing your damage. Like, Superior Firepower is incredible. But then you also have all the Iron Bear stuff throughout the tree. So, like, it has value. Connection's spiking right now. Probably should have pre-popped Gamma, but it's okay. Moved 540p in response to IS Penis. Yeah, I was trying it out, hoping that it would help. I don't know if it has. I'm trying to take some of the stress off of it, and I don't know if it's working. I totally cursed it. I think Malon Bridge always needed a Kraken too. I like it. I want to run that again. Less pixel moments, but still get buffer moments with similar regularity. Yeah, like some people are probably having one right now. Although the delay will be building each time it happens, so right now might not necessarily be right now. But yeah, like I'm looking at it and it's doing the thing. Really disheartening. You remember when I had like a stable internet connection? I don't. Yeah, in the vein of what you're saying, Stump, I always thought it was weird that Malon Takedown doesn't have any Nogs. With 40% Throat Ripper. But like the only thing Row Reversal is doing for me right now is this Throat Ripper chance. So what could I do instead? Force Red Fang. Get me more He Bites. And more Ferocity. Bounty Hunter. There's going back to Stackbot. I want to try Bounty Hunter here. What would I... Let's see. Nog supporting those death spheres would be nightmare-inducing back in the day. Even just the tougher mech variants instead of the end of bridge heavies. I like the heavies because of their adaptive resists. Like, they will actively try to resist whatever you're doing in terms of, like, which ones the game spawn. And I always thought that was cool. It forces... Well, it attempts to force that lesson of, hey, these mono-element builds you really like doing, make sure they're sound. A lot of people do get walled by them. Also encourages, thought on how to use certain Guardian rank perks there, because like you can kill one, right, and then Groundbreaker a second one off the damage you used to kill that one, And if you do that before the first one finishes exploding, then the explosion will stack up your ground breaker again, so then you can ground break a third one. Or you could ground break third and fourth one by ground slamming them and hitting them both. Figuring out solutions that your build can handle is nice. I liked those heavies. Like, you do get the more mobile mechs, the tougher mech type during the Wotan fight if you're slow, and you get additional Krakens, or I guess Thors, in that fight if you're slow. With fast Wotan kills, you don't see any of that anymore. So I think 500's Eye makes the most sense here. Area radius. Jacob's crit seems like the move here. Like, if I went Bounty Hunter, or here's an idea. What if I did Cosmic Stalker? Because then I could get big game from my comm without taking it in tree. I don't know how much value that gives, though. And, like, Bounty Hunter's dumb. There's like, what do I get from freeing up these points? I free up 1, 2, 4, 7 points. What do I do with those points? Cap and green, not really a point here. I don't need anything else in purple. I'd just be getting more blue. And in stats that I don't need. I think Bounty Hunter's the play. So pistol damage. That's questionable. 4 crit. 6.7 before big game. Like 12% crit damage from my entire skill tree. I go Jacob's crit here. So I'll have some B2 from Hunter's Eye. I go Jacob's crit here. Okay. After boxes before bridge in that space, everyone skips. You added a garage door, released a mandatory Kraken after you cleared the area. During. While you're clearing the area. And then I'm down.
Come on, boy.
Because if it's after, then it kind of wrecks the pacing. And there's only like 6 enemies in that room. Mecha anime inspired launch sequences for many of Alchemix during the last wave.
Resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Wish I didn't have to do that every run. Still visibly less damage than Stackbot. I wonder how it affects the pet. I wonder.
Run free and
Not that one. That one.
call upon you.
Let me try Countess here. Not really using the attack command.
The hunt surges through you. Thank you, Turtle. This is my purpose.
Shield's broken again. Last name Martyr. Hope you're well.
Whence?
I will be.
That one.
Attack command this one. You get the double. Oh, nice.
I will see
No
you
roid
in Valkyrie
parts,
when
so
the death
it
song
doesn't do as much as it could. But
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something
not terrible damage.
bigger. Keep going.
Do another run after this one with Stackbot. I'm spending a lot of time on one build, but this is the process. Just see the speedrunner rage boredom watching them finally reach a final stage. This is the bottom of the stairs, not the little room right after boxes. Oh, right here? I mean, fighting a Kraken while you're fighting the enemy spawning here, I'm cool with. I thought you meant, like, the next room. I mean, fuck it, just do both.
Come back to me, girl.
should get a stronger summon. One that can actually, like, hurt me. Level 50? Level 50. Hey, Tom. The Building 7 section is the only real slowdown in the takedown. Yeah, this. Yeah, we affectionately call this boxes. Because of these. But yeah, this is, one of the actual, like, really frustrating points in the takedown from a speedrun perspective as well. Because the amount of time it takes for all of these enemies to even spawn is not consistent, and it can vary by up to, like, 30 seconds. Now, 30 seconds might not seem like a lot, but imagine 30 seconds for a 3-minute category.
You are forgotten.
Arrow. Wonder why that one killed me. Other arrow. Returned him in a food coma. Nice. Seems you made correct choices. Food coma is morally correct. Through that little room, go down the stairs, spot you. Slide through to get up on top of bridge. Like here?
Weakling. Send you all to death. Rest.
Do the thing. You missed.
You there. How are your last breaths?
Idea. Idea for the grenade slot. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's spend this. This fucking thing. Sidewinder. Chocolate Thunder. We could. So one of the reasons the Sidewinder sees very restricted use is it does damage to your pet, if I remember correctly. I want that. Difficult getting it to... Need to hit the pet and not me. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that. To directly attack the pet. Yeah, if pet's standing next to an enemy, I can just... Sidewinder. Also, this would be me using the Sidewinder in a build, which is something I don't think I've ever done.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Accelerating! Death is takedown for thee.
Brilliant work.
Still think I like Stackbot better.
That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Like, Bounty Hunter bossing is comparable to Stackbot bossing. Deadeye might be interesting here. Thinking about that now, Deadeye might be really interesting here, actually. I could go... I'd go for the eyes. And Pet's first melee hit against everything would be, like, super chunky. Because Pet would also get the Deadeye effect. Mobbing one-shots? Yeah. We're experimenting. I want to try it. 4% drop. Skin, the same one. Back-to-back runs. That's a 1 in 625. Nice. Like Flag's version Mother of the Year? Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Let me actually make sure on Loot Lemon that there's nothing wrong with Deadeye's skill rolls. I've never actually looked at it. That's normal. Cool. Fucking name. Let me just copy that. Import. Bond 4. Why is it called Bond 4? I don't fucking know. But we're gonna use Bond 4. Go. Slowly turning into Killer Queen. That's what I've been saying. It's the more you optimize Pet, the more it becomes Killer Queen. Like, any Face Puncher build eventually becomes Punchbot. Any Pet build eventually becomes Killer Queen. Any Nova build eventually becomes either Rack Stab or Grenade Racks. That's how Flak builds work. But Deadeye Killer Queen is a concept that Boom has toyed around with that is quite interesting. I do still like the idea of Iridian Skag though, because like it moves better. Do one with a Iridian Skag, see what happens. I get a 1 in 625. But I can't get a 1 in 400. Yep. You are the unluck. Spider-Man looks really cool with the skin you have on. Yeah, I think so too.
I missed you, boy.
I think the Iridian Skag looks cool too, like with the grid lines on it.
I've been reading your echo. Who's this claptrap slut?
Hey, Higgy Brit, how are you? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the unluckiest of them all? Was it that fall that breaks Messy Breakup, or is it the next one? There's a couple shields that, probably more than we're aware of, that have conditions where their effect just stops working. And with Beskar and Messy Breakup, it's certain altitude drops.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Push these reds back! I want a secure perimeter!
Yeah, watch it this time. Maybe it doesn't happen if you...
Feed upon your rage.
patient.
Another call silent.
Hunter on perimeter! Full alert!
Got a bunch of drones from standing in that puddle. Corrosive.
Run, you weakling!
Just massacring enemies, though. Yeah, Deadeye is very interesting here, formula-wise. Because it means, like, pet glancing at enemies for the first time is really gonna hurt him. Looking over here and also with regards to for cheese while on the toilet. It's become something of a tradition. I'm only really able to catch cheese in the morning if I'm up really early for some reason. And the most common reason is if my stomach is misbehaving. And usually that's when I do my resubs over there, so yeah. I poop. Everybody poops.
Gorge yourself.
I'm glad you were amused. Or Lucky 7 is good on all characters except Amara. I held that belief for a while as well as Zealous, but it's also good on Amara. Now, Amara supports it the least because there's some awkward things she has to overcome, but she's also good with it. Lucky 7's just, it's just that gun. This gun, even. This fucking gun.
Chew them to bits.
Trying to make a Killer Queen build with Flaccid Tech now. I'm pretty sure 100% of survivability will be Mesmer. Yeah. Boom has messed with that as well. And yeah, it's... Killer Queen without Red Fang is really weird survivability-wise. It's like Mesmer and Dominance are how you live. Or you have to do Not My Circus cycling, which is really weird for Countess stuff. Shield broke again. I think Mo's supports it the most. Yes. That is absolutely the case.
Valkyries fall.
Mo's just having the most capacity for ammo regen. Now, I phrased it that way for a reason. She doesn't have the most ammo regen. She has the most capacity for ammo regen. Then she's also got things like Some for the Road and Cloud of Lead, which act as other ways of restoring ammo. She's got Means of Destruction. She's got Short Fuse, Skag Den. The Phalanx Vagabond interaction for speedrunning purposes. Auto Bear. Mo's kit is just straight up ideal. Like, Short Fuse isn't even quote unquote good on Lucky 7. I went too crazy there. Because, like, it's a 7 pellet gun you'd have to use for optimal Lucky 7 Short Fuse. Like, weird choices. But, like, it's still a splash gun, and Short Fuse is still damage, and you still have no reason not to take it unless you're doing very specific speedrun stuff. But, yeah, Mo's kit is just ideal for Lucky 7. Crazy. Can you attack him in these?
Come on, boy, get him.
You can. Good info. You're not using Super Soldier? Because I'm giving the pet a copy of my shield, and I want the pet to inflict more instances of damage because I'm getting back ammo from that happening. Messy Breakup allows the pet to have a ranged way of getting me ammo. Now, Super Soldier gives you ammo regen some of the time. It also gives you massive amounts of fire rate, and fire rate boosts are actually detrimental to this gun beyond a certain point, because yes, it's more DPS until you can't shoot anymore. My primary way of refunding ammo, my primary ways I should say, ammo regen and Leave No Trace are both time gated. So shooting faster would be bad, and 5% ammo regen from Super Soldier is not a big number. There's a reason why most optimal Mo's builds don't take Green Tree Capstone Forge. Forge is 5%. Mara supports it with crit and splash and dread, but she needs to give a lot of space to triple mag rolls and 2 non-damage Terror Knights. Yeah. I accidentally crashed my PC twice a few months ago. Lucky 7 on Zane with a bunch of fire rate. Gross particles. Insane. I bet. He's on Sora. You think Forge is one of the most overrated skills on Mo's, even potentially in BL3? Yeah, I do. I think Forge, Iron Bank, matched set. Coincidentally, all Mo's skills in her green tree are extremely overrated. Push him out one heavy off the ledge? You can. That is a thing. For science.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Could have timed that better. Shield break again. Hate that. That's is working, mine isn't. Yeah, that was a stomach growl. That's what Pet Messy Breakup does when it gets a bunch of them from something like Wotan.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
We could go back to trying Red Fang as well. Like, getting the additional points in Heat Bites and Frenzy is gonna be a lot more damage. But, like, also, enemies being distracted by the pet means they're gonna be automatically taking all that damage. Pet's gonna get more drones. And, like, I could spec to get Hidden Machine. May as well try that out too. I surely already have Red Fang for this, right? Yeah, I do. BL3 class mod diversity. You got so many options. Moe's has the most claim to that, but Flak is comfortably in second place for that. And I even showed on the Gunless Zane playthrough how having a selection of class mods can still be very impactful. People are least willing to experiment with their class mods slot on Zane, I've noticed.
Come on, boy.
As proven by the promotion of Seeing Dead for all the wrong reasons. Like, Seeing Dead is aggressively mediocre unless you're using it for specific stuff that nobody recommending Seeing Dead uses it for. Like, oh. Okay. While Executor is insanity with the amount of value you get from that one class mod. Like, a commonly held belief about BL3 balance, right, is a lot of people will say anoints mean too much, and some of the anoints very well do. But like Executor gives you the value of a class mod, and it straight up gives you the value of an anoint. This Terror crit anoint that goes really crazy damage wise, extremely underrated. That's like 2 flak skill trees worth of crit damage. Yeah, Executor gives more than that. Just nobody talks about it. Plague Bear is still better than the Hive. I don't think it was ever clear which one is. They're so comparable as to... like, there's no real answer for that, if you ask me. Like, what would make one better than the other? Doing more damage? They're, like, basically the same. Plague Bearer covers more horizontal distances, and then Hive is, like... more centralized. Hive only rolls 2 elements, or Plague Bearer can roll them all. Hive doesn't have a charge up time. Like, I don't know if you can accurately say either is better than the other. Even looking at something like Endgame speedrun performance, they are so close that I don't think there is a winner. Look at all the drones, man. I think you and I see this build differently. I see Pet as ammo regen, you see Pet as a damage dealer. I genuinely think Fade Circus is better than non-Red Fang. Gamma for messy breakup procs. It very well might be. Like, I could not my Circus. But I really like the Gamma bonus element for the Pet. I really like Atomic Aroma. Like, even if I'm not building the Pet for damage dealing, Atomic Aroma and then Gamma bonus element is just straight up a lot more instances. Now, I could still have everything else here or Fade. I could even Gorillas in the Mist stack bot. Wouldn't have Unblinking Eye. But could do that. But 3-shot, not my Circus. 1 augment Fade though. I wouldn't have any holes in my Terror gen. I could just turn it back on whenever I want. That would be capable of going down if I was ever not doing damage with Who Rescued Who. Hey, Babu, how you doing? I'm thinking. Weighing options. Like, doing the Fade setup would also mean I don't need Red Fang, but, like, this is one of those times where Red Fang isn't necessarily an overall damage down. Like, it's definitely a damage down in comparison for the lucky 7. You can feel that, like, here. But, like... the heat bites and ferocity points are good additional damage for the pet. And Red Fang Taunt does make this pretty effortless. I think I'd want to grab Hidden Machine.
Those were
Like a dedicated Red Fang build down. I don't know where I'm getting those points from. Less Hive Mind. Less MDG, but that's only 2 points of... I need 2 more just to unlock Hidden Machine. And then I need to actually invest the points. Hey, Tomato, how are you?
once Megs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Circus, you get stack bot unless enemies shooting at you, so you can freely... Don't you have 3 free slots for Terra Knights? What do you mean free slots? I'm doing lucky 7. I can't... None of these gun slots are, like, usable. I'm doing 2 Terra Knights and a bonus element. With, like, no Revolter, for example, and run flat. Means that if we get up against a corrosive immune enemy and we don't have the Gamma Anoint or some sort of next 2 mags or something, then we have to depend on the pet or monkey do shots. And monkey do shots are also a form of depending on the pet. Terra Gen, Terra Ammo, Terra Attack Command. Attack Command with ammo regen seems conflicting. I mean, I would have to be very particular about when I click Attack Command at all, because that one consumes your Terra when it activates. It lasts for 15 seconds, so I could just turn it back on. But yeah, then I have the no bonus element problem.
It's time to fight. Muzzle off, boy.
Push him out one guy so he's invincible. Means infinite micro nades from the Minesweeper. It'd be funny to see how long a chain like that would go. It could potentially last forever. But I wonder what the record is.
Oh boy, eat them alive. target.
Those three would only work in a paid version, not a gamma version. Yeah. But like for Fade, I would also probably prefer next to mags to attack them in. Probably next to Mag's Rad, even, which would be slightly weaker than Gamma.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Revive me. Being silly.
Thank you, boy. Out there.
Fade, I might consider giving up a bit of mag size for Ellie Projector, because I'm constantly summoning myself. But then you run fire
This takedown reveal.
as your lucky 7 element.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they
That doesn't
come
seem
at us
worth
again.
the like armored bosses. Or anything really. It's like if you're running Projector, air attack command is fire. It's a bonus element for the pet, not you. Pet doesn't get your elemental bonuses. Try this one again. Try this one again. Like, the only damage bonuses pet gets from you are the ones that are tagged as such. It's like, hey, you get this and the pet gets this. And splash.
Ready for a fight?
It doesn't even get your V1. Unless it's something that specifically also gives that stat to the pet. Like, Frenzy specifically says Flak and their pet. Pack Tactics is Flak and their pet. Power Inside is Flak and Flak's pet. But like, cook a combo, nothing. Been running under the assumption that Tarek Tackman is both you and your pet. No, it's a pet bonus element. After using attack command, consume all terror, and Flak's pet gains 200% bonus incendiary damage for a short time.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Chemical-based build plan for Cyberpunk called the All-Chemical Agent. I love it. I love it. That's so sick. Maximac's probably the best. Yeah. Playthrough plan, be as sarcastic, toxic as possible, while still being able to do as many of the quests as I can. Oh, Butter, something I think that's interesting you could do with the Fade version is you could use Jabber. Because, like, you won't have the issue of Jabber putting its guns away. Like, Beefcake has a shotgun, and Gunslinger has an SMG. Gunslinger is pretty good formula-wise into Lucky 7 as well. Back. The only issue with Jabber is ranged pet AI that's on the ground. It at least moves faster than Loader. But yeah. Yeah, point taken. I mean, Beefcake Jabber has a melee attack command.
Did you know they make rosé for AI?
You can force it to be more compliant for short windows of time.
Too many to count. Come on, boy, get him.
It worked out okay. Trying to think, what shield would you even give a Jabber? Good day, Dead. How are you? Need help to install a Redux mod? You can find a good tutorial on Epic NNG's YouTube channel, or you can get some help in the Redux Discord server. Good, how are you? I'm pretty good. I think Messy Breakup is just the pick with all pets for ammo regen. Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with, isn't it?
I will see you again, Valkyries, when the death song begins to sing.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep
My
going.
shield's... Is that Pet's shield or mine? Mine's broken, Pet's is working? Or is that mine? Only one of our shields is working right now. Mine was the one that was working. Redux good. Talking about Redux for BL3, Redux for Wonderlands. Like there's a couple Redux mods. I happen to think Wonderlands Redux is very good. Keep in mind, though, that's from someone who enjoys Wonderlands. It's a refined and enhanced version of that game. It is not a different game, and some of the core design choices of Wonderlands, most of them, remain intact. While it adds farms, it adds new builds. Things it can't do are the core things that that the most vocal considered misses about it. Like, it's not gonna add story campaigns, which I personally don't give a shit about, but you know, there's that. If you are not a fan of the Chaos Chamber, there's still not a lot to do activity-wise. I'm a big fan of the Chaos Chamber, so that's not really a huge issue for me. But yeah, both BL3 and Wonderlands have Redux mods. I'm a fan of Wonderlands Redux. BL3 Redux is not for me. Interestingly, kind of like for the reasons I like Wonderlands Redux, I don't like BL3 Redux.
Your true nature.
But me not liking something doesn't necessarily answer whether it's good or not. Subjective preferences. Yeah, I'm taking a lot more hits than the Red Fang version, but that's fine because Hive Mind is transferring that to the pet anyway. So it doesn't matter if I'm being hit or if the pet is, because either way it means the pet gets more drones. So that is making me lean away from Red Fang here. I don't know if Roll Reverse is doing too much for me. And honestly, I think Stackbot's still the play. Like, that guy would be turbo dead. Hey, Reckless Monster, how are you? Tomorrow's gonna be 86 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Stay cool, best you can. Could have popped rocks before I came in here, but
Now that is
Fine.
definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
yeah, the damage difference is Stackbot. The 20. Like, I can restack it while I'm down.
Titanic
Stackbot is
takedown.
10,000% the play.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Maliwan think twice.
Yeah, a little
before they
worried
come
one of my
at us
cats has a
again.
swollen cheek. Taking him to vet tomorrow. I hope it's nothing but good news.
A credit to the pack.
Where are my cats? Kevin. I see you back there.
Nothing happened.
Hi, Kevin.
You get another shield?
Come say hi.
Who is she?
Up here. Yeah, I know it's a jump. It's a big ass. You want to go around? Okay, he's gonna go all the way around. There's Jake over there. And you're making me reach to pet you. Very cat-like. How am I? I'm good. Trying to stay hydrated. It's hot, and I'm not doing a good job of that. Been feeling like shit
Don't forget, we have
last couple days, and I'm pretty sure it's because I just been dehydrated. Enjoying doing build science as well. Refining the Lucky 7 pet stuff. I don't know how great Sidewinder really is here. Just the grenade slot. Finding value is interesting. I'm between Sidewinder and Summit. Sidewinder will directly hurt the pet. I can also blow myself up with the Sidewinder to hurt the pet that way. Summit will hurt me in a much smaller, more manageable amount. That will then go to the pet. My cat. The main thing is, oh, Kevin, that's your teeth in my arm. Cute though. Main thing is Stackbot resetting. Like, Hunter Seeker would be great, but Stackbot. You don't really ever have a need of its piss. Like, when have I been like, hey, I really need more damage against this single target? I mean, I guess, like, it helps the pet against those targets. The pet needs it more than I do. 20% fresh malt for the pet. I'll try it again. Really tunneling this build. Sidewinder makes it easier to initially break pet's shields, and Summit makes it extremely easy to maintain the broken shield. Right. Right. I guess Sidewinder extremely easy might be a reach, because it homes in. Pet has to be standing next to an enemy, and the nature of this setup, if Gamma's on, that enemy's not going to live that long. Like, maybe. I'm gonna try out
Intel
this
says there's an elevator down to the lower levels.
gamer
Make your way
sentence.
there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Push these reds back! I want a secure perimeter!
Like, I can get the pet shield broken very easily by just blowing myself up with Hive Mind. Like, with my actual Lucky 7. And I can always piss myself. I might need stronger piss. Solid plan? Yeah, I thought so. I might need stronger piss. Not quite getting the results I want when I piss myself. I like the Flag laughed to your joke. Yeah, Flag gets it. Yes, I piss. You need to get checked. You got a weak piss. Are you volunteering?
Gorge yourself!
No urologist, but you need stronger piss. I've got you covered. Hey, I see what you did there. You know, this bit of the Valkyries track reminds me a lot of Troy's boss fight music, now that I think about it. That's the other thing I was gonna do during pet stuff.
I will
Pestilence
see you
Nova
again,
spam?
Valkyries, when the death song begins to sing.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Best to optimize that. That's probably gonna be 3-shot fade. So I could hang out in fade away for the bonuses as I see fit, and then when I want to end it, I just switch to another gun and we'll end it. My cycling fade away though. I mean, I guess eager to impress. Went too crazy.
Bro boy, eat them alive! Come on, boy, get him!
Bad damage. I mean, Scorcher, elemental damage for me. It's not a completely fresh mold. I do have corrosive damage on my artifact, and then I have Guardian rank. Help my rat a bit though. Beefcake puts its guns away during Gamma. Loaders are sad. Did it anyway though. Like, we of course have the option to go Warloader here and then change our grenade approach. Hang on, would Warloader throwing a Sidewinder hurt me? Just got off work for the first time. Let's go. Just got off work. The classic. www. Just got off work. Dub.
Your weakness is...
Thinking another pet thing that maybe could be worth looking into is Voidrift Novus. Like, with... If you went 8, keep them safe. Hear me out. That requires commandlet. But if you did, then on a 12-second cooldown, 80% shields back. And you could use that to ensure a Void Rift was like fully refilled, almost. You would need some fuzzy math triggers as well. Fuzzy math, 3% per point. You would need 2 fuzzy math triggers at max investment. Or 7 at min.
Chew them to bits.
Hey, Maniki. Hey, Honey Bunny. Like all this weird shit I'm hearing. We're trying to weaponize some of just the worst dog shit in Black's arsenal. I said shit in ours. Shit. You know where I want to try this? I want to try this on Anathema. It's like, if in the Anathema fight, I just set up Gamma and have us both stand in the bubble, we're just gonna get a ton of drones, and the He Bites looping is gonna apply to the boss. I think we do GTD next. It is stored in the arse, it's true. I don't know why, but me saying is that the Lucky 7 build feels like I was saying. Is that the bite of 87? Can't remember if drones get destroyed by the Nova. I guess it's time to test, huh? It's time to find out.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Take down in the service of death yourself.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter.
Blackbot's pretty good.
That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
It's pretty good. Guess I'm Mesmer for GTD. Also, Messy Breakup's aggro range, I think it's unlimited. Like, I think it's infinite and ignores walls. Because you saw that drone just shooting? It was definitely shooting at an enemy, like, in the courtyard. It's useless information, but it's kind of cool that that thing is literally just the fucking Death Star.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter.
Only can punch through
Destroy
walls.
that Guardian.
Hey, we've got that that hotfix mod to make Shooting Star go through walls. Just make one for Messy Breakup. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
A fair price for
movement speed. LOL. Watch me fail this speedrun tech because not a speedrun build.
To have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Yes! Bloodletting!
Going fire might actually be optimal here.
A meager life.
That did your shield break?
There is no escape. Run, you weak! Puzzle off, boy. All of you are weak!
Straggler? Yeah. Good job, Pet.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
Takes all.
The movement speed from Interplanetary Stalker there.
Those vines are identical to those
I should
found
pay
on
attention.
Necrotifeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Every time I forget that exists, it happens. I don't know if there's actually a way down from this part of the skybox. Never seen that before? Oh yeah, there is like a couple different angles where you hit that spinning pillar. You just get tossed. I can't ground slam down from there. Cool. Yeah, you just get tossed like through that if you hit the right angle.
Give in to the bloodlust beast.
Nice breakup pet. Niching through walls might lead to anarchy level room coverage. It would be AI dependent. That's the thing. Like, messy breakup does damage on sightline. So the pet would have to be looking like in the correct direction.
Crystals. Interesting.
Let's pick the view where I'm sitting, waiting for my ride.
Let the hunt take you. Rip them to
Gonna
shreds.
check it. Probably a bit later. And Lucky 7. His head counts so quickly. Again, Messy Breakup AI has at least Sentinel levels of reliability. Right, when you control it. Like, what if you make something much dumber than you control it? That's the thing. The pet's Messy Breakup doesn't go where you are looking, the pet's Messy Breakup goes where the pet is looking.
Rest now. Your hunt is over.
Harold just teleported in. Okay. That's cool.
My burden is a billion worlds. I
It's
live
cheating. Baggy's an OP Lucky 7.
others walk and turn blindly.
At least in Flax hands, Lucky 7 is, like, not even remotely competitive for this activity. That's one of the things I like about this gun. It's very strong, but the thresholds you have to clear for it to be good is notable. And even when it's up and running, at the end of the day, it is a gun. Characters that clear most optimally by not using guns still clear most optimally by not using guns. As powerful a gun as this is, it has downsides. It has investment required. It has a gameplay loop that requires thought. And it still runs off of character synergies above everything else. It is not a gun you can succeed with without knowing at least a little bit of what you're doing. So even though I don't use the Lucky 7 often, I do have a lot of respect for Lucky 7 runners. Like, it's far more interesting than something like a Herald or Free Radical. Not to say I don't respect you if you use those, but those are plug on build if gun build win type weapons. Investment. I'll just stick to my Hellwalker and fire. Pain. But needs you to know how to use it. Bad. Probably thought Messy Breakup had a completely independent AI due to the desync of Messy Breakup aiming and pen animations. That'd be cool, but the pets follows the same rules yours does, including breaking all the fucking time. The pet is looking at that Sarah. But the pet looking at something doesn't mean it's physically looking at it. If that makes sense. Like, you can tell which enemy your pet is aggroed to by where the Messy Breakup is going. But they could be facing the other way. Make a hotfix mod causes the pet to be permanently spinning. Just increase the pet's aggro range. Oh, that's a terrible idea. Then it would just be uncontrollable. Mostly directed by using the rocket launcher attack command. Attack command itself has a limited range. Let's see if I can find it here. See, I'm holding the button now. It worked. I don't think I was far enough, but attack command itself does have a range. That goes down if you do. Because you both getting hit by the Nova ends Gamma. What if I do this? We found cheese. Like, this could actually be big for speedrun type. Not this cycle. LOL. Found a way to end Gamma Burst early. Consistently. Cycle's gonna be off now. Oh, no, I'm just dead. We'll chalk that one up to a cat-related incident. You're so cute. Lone Masterino's done the math, and apparently not getting a Vindicator gas call in 1900 runs is a 0.097% chance. You win. You're a real Borderlands player now. You've been rewarded by not getting shit for your time. How does it feel? Love that forward momentum loss. Yeah, it do be like that. Let's try Red Fang.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Enrage!
Alright, Pet, go off. This guy. Hey, Jacqueline. Oh. Right.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
Trying to make dire sacrifice work for bosses. Like I mentioned yesterday, you got two options for that. Use it to make Spirit Swarm do it, or use it to make Fusion do it. Either way, the only way you're going to efficiently kill bosses with dire sacrifice at the higher chaos levels is by using it to do something else.
Death is natural, but yours was thrilling.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
Against Celissa. Yep. Stop nothing up there. Do this when you're hungry, but you can't possibly be hungry because I got your food
They attacked this
right
planet.
before I went live.
What purpose could they have?
Now there wasn't much, because I need to refill it. So you're not listening to me. You're cute, so I'm gonna talk at you anyway. Do it. Yeah. What are you doing? He's purring very loudly right now. He does all this when he wants attention and food.
Did you forget where we're going again? Oh, my little cutie idiot.
Blizzard got crazy buff in comparison. I mean, Blizzard's still kind of... It's still pretty mid unless you run the augment. Blizzard got an augment that's a game changer for it. And that is something that Dire Sacrifice does not share. Because Dire Sacrifice augment is not really helpful. Reddit post on Starfield about, is there humanoid races in Starfield? Did Redditors crazy on me? Bros just question. Honka.
I hear you, beast.
Like humanoid aliens, like Mass Effect? What you're thinking? I think that's a fair question. There's just the new chaos enemies are like armor shield. Yeah, they don't have health bars. That's true. But also like the damage bypassing to go directly to health bar isn't helpful. Reason being, the dot still goes on the top bar. And the dot is where the real damage is. Like you're not gonna get a dire sacrifice direct hit that's capable of doing a significant chunk to a boss. It ends up just dividing your damage.
More crystals. Interesting.
The pack prevails. Bro boy, eat them alive.
Can I read your message? Yes. I asked if you meant like humanoid aliens like in Mass Effect or other space stuff like that. So yeah, that seems like a fair question. I don't know what my build can do in Redux or Graveborn. Switch it up. On which build? It's Pixie Companions. What's Pixie Companions? I need fear. Yeah, what about them? Damn it. Gotta get corrosive back. I'm just trying to get back to the boss I was on. Oh, damn it, I had corrosive. There we go. My current build. I'll try a dire sacrifice. Yeah, I might try something else. I'm not a fan of pixies.
Fall and be reborn to the hunt.
They got buffed constantly. You don't really play the game too much when you're using them. And they're a very centralizing thing that got a lot of attention during the game's content cycle from players who used them and then burnt out because they used pixies and blamed the game for it. Also, they're just an example of something that's not powerful by being interesting, but powerful just because they get access to, like, fucking everything damage formula-wise. It's a bit sleeper as a builder. But hey, if it's something someone enjoys, then might have harsh their mellow. Taking a friend through this in co-op for the first time soon. Do the crystals charge quicker with two players in the same one? Yes. More accurately, they charge slower if you split up, I guess would be the way of putting it. Dark magic pixies. Oh yeah, I remember that whole thing. Hey Triton, how are you? sleep. Bad news. Well, hopefully, whatever's going on resolves as favorably as it can for you as soon as possible. Sorry to hear you're going through it.
Get angry, boy!
And so many drones.
I've taught you well.
Just think Dark Magic Pixie's Warloader stack bot. For boss fights? I don't know. I hate when they made stack bots soft, you know? Gotta find nothing resolved except for turns are gone. I'm sorry to hear.
Let them hear your rage.
Never realized true heartbreak in a video game setting until I said no to doing the last mission with Pan Am and said let Johnny take over and storm Arasaka with Rogue. Oh yeah, that is multi-layered. Yeah, that there's a couple sad things about that one. Yep. What did you pick for who gets the thing?
You sheepishly protest the flame with words of fear. Come then to burn to meet a coward's end.
Let Johnny go with alt. Have you seen the other outcome, specifically Pan Am's reaction to the other outcome? Shield working?
Make me proud.
Fucker. Gotta stop doing that. Fuck.
My boy is down. Come back. We are stronger together. Glad to see the gorge yourself. It's time to fight. That one was talking shit.
Yeah, he's murdering. There.
Exhilarating.
Pretty good gamma cycling here. It could be even cleaner if I ran endurance for this fight. Just switch from empathic rage. That's pretty good cycling. Not yet, and I don't think my delicate little heart can take it. Oof. Some of those things characters say about circumstances during the credits, truly fucking heartbreaking.
A world to love. But though our fallen masters paid the bloody wage, your greed unbarred the door. Destruction walks.
He's using a Shriek? You mean Shrikes? Which is worse pixies? That's not how that works at all. Shrikes are completely different use cases than pixies, and are one of the strongest things in the game. Now, the gameplay loop is the same if you're using them as your primary damage dealer, but you get there in entirely different ways build-wise. But unlike pixies, they also have utility applications. So they get used a lot. Unlike pure not pixies, I should say. Life manipulation build constantly being under a certain threshold to get buffs. There's a few reasons to do that in Wonderlands, and especially in Redux, yeah. The Revenant, the Gluttony are two very good guns that perform well when you're at low HP. Red Fang's hard to pass up here. Like, the consistency it's providing is extremely noticeable. This is not stack bot damage, I just do this much damage. Like, obviously I'm not great into bosses with this setup. Not terrible either. I'd say they're fucking heartbreaking or entirely so wholesome. So Afterlife Legend, and then a cliffhanger I want to see play out. Yeah! Yeah, it really does. Like, I really hope... Well, with Phantom Liberty, I feel a little safer about it. But like, I really hope the initial reception to the game, or at least the very vocal people when the game was new, didn't dampen the possibility of us getting like story follow-ups to side of things. I want to see how more stuff plays out in the setting. That doesn't necessarily have to be games. It could be books, comics, could be more stuff on the tabletop side of things. I just want to see where the world goes from what we've seen. There's some cool storytelling, some cool world building. Or the argument that it's much less choice branching based storytelling than it was advertised to be. Yeah, that's perfectly valid, but I still like what we got.
Excellent kill, boy.
Gotta hydrate. Another one over here. After the run. But yeah, in the spirit of what you were talking about, Ken, there's a lot of quests and like alternate outcomes of things you can do. A lot of them aren't immediately apparent that like it's even on the table, but you can. There's some sad shit. Like of the flavor of like no person would ever actually do this other than to see like what it looks like, but there's some like, wow, you suck sort of things you can have V do. A lot of them are in one of the already darker missions, the river one. That can end a lot of different ways. A lot of depth to how missions can play out in that game. My shield's broken again. Very human game in that way, to be honest. Yeah, man, yeah.
Chew them to bits.
Esmer and Red Fang is an interesting combination of items, but like my grenade slot's just not doing that much for me right now. I suppose Piss is more
I
justified
like your enthusiasm, beast.
when I'm not using stack bot.
This is my purpose.
If you had only let the sleeping giant lie, my kind could rest. This world need not have died.
That was a part of the point of Cyberpunk genre, is that it's bleak, but man, I wish you could have some better outcomes in some of the quests. Like the one with the politician who actually seems decent. The Easter egg appearance, sort of character from another series. To quote one of the ways a late conversation can go, V themselves comments on this, like, I thought there'd be a happier ending for all parties involved, something to that effect. Like, I'm paraphrasing. And then Johnny straight up goes, wrong city, wrong people. The whole point of the setting, specifically Night City, within a bleak setting, a bleak place within a bleak setting, is that everything is fucked. Everything ends horribly for everyone. And it attracts a certain kind of people who just... everything ends horribly for them too, so it compounds. Night City's a warning.
Must bother to remember.
But damn it, New games can't be political. Hard sometimes. Oh yeah, like that game has made me feel a lot of feels, sometimes too much in the way of feels. One particular thing, I had to like actually pause the game and just sit there for a while. I was like, I wasn't ready for that. Like, I'm trying to think of the number of times a video game has made me cry without a cat being involved. It's not many. Like Cyberpunk. I can't remember if I cried at Red Dead Redemption 2. I was definitely sad as fuck, but I don't know if I cried. Yeah, I can't think of any other times. Like, I'm a crier when it comes to, like, movies. Yeah, that's me.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever.
Back from the void of no internet.
Yes,
Welcome back,
probably a
Irish.
monster of some
It was the
sort,
run.
but
We've done a lot of
science
experimenting
remains
with different things we can do with this sort of setup. It's been informative. There's a quest in that game I straight up can't do because it makes me too uncomfortable. Yeah, I know which one. Yep. Fortunately, that one's optional. I guess the one I'm referencing, technically that part of it is optional too. It's after the mandatory bit where you have to figure out what happened to a certain person. Like, technically, if you stop there and then also don't answer your messages in-game, you don't have to see the thing that got me. For my last message. Oh, wait, excuse me. That 0.097% average odds to get a Vindicator gas call, aka 1 in 1,111. Wow, yeah.
So it must be. Destruction all you know.
Yeah, but that particular mission I'm referencing is like the poster quest for why trigger warnings should exist. And there are a couple of those in that game. It makes for interesting storytelling, but if you're not into it, it can hit you real hard. Even if you are, depending on your own life experiences, certain things hit differently. I think that's the intent, writing-wise. I don't think that's wrong, commenting. Cyberpunk half off, can buy it now that I have PS5. It's probably on sale. Promote the DLC coming out in 3 months. I do recommend. PC definitely gonna run it. I mean, maybe it could. Mine can. I don't know how it'll run it after the DLC. Like, that's upping the system specs. I can run it.
Thrill of the hunt.
I guess the big thing that I'm noticing that's giving me trouble using this in GTD, that makes me want to go bounty hunter, is losing my kill skills. Like, when I'm downing myself to get ammo back, I'm not getting my kill skills back for a while. And that causes me to burn through my ammo, meaning I need to do it more. definitely a bounty hunter use case. The game's gotten to me, but I've got a lot more sensitive to some stuff over the past handful of years, so... Yeah, there's a couple topics that I definitely perceive differently. Teleport, break my shield again. Man, I love the messy breakup, but, like, it's in Borderlands 3, so it's buggy.
Let's see what you hide.
And you have to very regularly just bounce it.
Gorge yourself.
Hey, J-Bridge. Like, with kill skills on, the enemies are getting shot. My problems are when I don't have my kill skills. Do I need to bounce the messy breakup again? I do. It's cool that the pet's messy breakup will continue to attack while it's reviving you, because it's still aggroed. I gotta remember to piss on him more often. When we don't have kill skills, it's important to piss. I do think I need to get that stronger piss we talked about. That's just the thing people say. Yeah. Damn it. Fucked up.
Strike now, beast.
Where's Pet? Just need to bounce the shield up here.
I can shatter that crystal.
Yep. Yeah, technically this is a pet build through GTD. Technically. I need to work on my own Lucky 7 aptitude, though.
Well done, Vault Hunter. For efficiency,
This break gets
I've created a
unusually
form to
quiet.
take notes when you
Yeah,
go on mission.
it breaks
Now I can
a
check off
lot.
the
It's
boxes
very
and
annoying.
take down
It's been
an
very
otherworldly
frustrating today.
automaton.
Yeah, it's a perfect Unforgiven.
I've checked it off.
Nice. Radsplosion hit like a truck like that. Radsplosions are definitely contributing. You can make Radsplosions very, very powerful in this game. Because their strength is in part based on the dot that was active on the enemy when it died. And you can get that very powerful in a couple of characters, but also just having strong damage formula. And Flak has a lot of global damage boosts that'll just boost everything, and Radsplosion is part of everything. So each character has a way of getting, like, real good Radsplosion value. Okay, let's play a little bit of Amara. I don't want to promise Amara stuff 2 streams in a row and then not do it.
A robotic beast, a robotic, a siren.
Want to do GTD? I can do
Enter the
MTD.
breach vault.
Could do MTD. What are you sciencing? We did a lot, about 4 hours, in fact, of
Hunter, and destroy that
pet build
guard.
Lucky 7 stuff. Trying out different class mods, different skill tree layouts, different shields. There's a lot of untapped potential there. There's more stuff I want to test out, but like with that setup, and then I also want to try out Pestilence Nova spam while Pet is doing its thing. Basically, the idea of actually making a functional Pet hybrid that feels worth playing rather than just a most optimized version of that mistake. Because Pet hybrids, in terms of balance, Theory Crafter Brain, they're just a mistake. But having one that like feels worth playing is something that interests me. Local record just in case we get a good time and my connection decides to fuck off.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
More, faster. It feels so good.
trap. I mean, that's a decent room 1 by other build standards. Kind of slow for what this build can do.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal. These guardians are different.
Hey, Moo, thank you
somehow.
so much for the
They
raid.
attacked
I
this
appreciate
planet.
it.
What purpose could they have?
How'd stream go? What'd you get up to?
You enjoying
Good
the
to see you
show?
doing the thing.
More crystals. Interesting.
Jiggling.
Time for a fight. I am. Ooh, needed the break. I'm projecting. Come on. More. More. So much power. Calm and safe. Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
I
Could have done that better, but sorry, Bloodborne. Think the girls like it? Let's go.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn blindly.
Do you have a schedule for stream in mind so I can? Is there a window of time where I can catch stream? Let's ask that. Or will I just be a Borderlands gremlin for your entire stream? 'Cause I'd like to hang out.
Fully energized.
Unfortunate use of cooldown. Complete skill issue. I fucked that up pretty bad.
Gotta hand it to me.
I remember poorly.
Feeling good.
reset this anyway. Monday through Wednesday, not sure if evenings or mornings work, but it's usually if I'm feeling it. Me. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Absolute massacre. Summoning.
Damn. Oh, that actually cost me like 5 seconds. So unfortunate. Reset. Bad aim cost me a lot there. Hey desk, how are you?
Don't want to do that again.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
I gotta pay close attention to how my time in this room changes with that Revenant spawn, because I think that might be faster. Another bad aim moment. One of the many reasons I don't run Blade Fury. That's why I was a better gamer than I. Who's still alive? Oh, you. You got the bad spawn. Okay. Oh, funk, 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 funk. The 2 bosses? Let's go. Out here gaming. The good kind.
What could have happened here?
Being a gamer and not a gamer, you know?
So much as burst open from within.
Say goodbye. Always useful.
I got a decent spawn set, I'm just bad. Whatever, we'll play it out. Only issue is not being a bank in Hunter stream. Never thought about it, but
An original
yeah, that
temple.
yeah.
That must be the source of the
Yeah.
signal.
We've been doing on D4. I haven't played it in like a week at this point, vibes. It just doesn't hold my interest. I mentioned it earlier, but I might pick it back up when seasons start. Maybe.
There is no record of any Iridian ruins on Minos. If that is the case, this temple must have been transported here from elsewhere. More crystals.
Okay, I only lost about 9 seconds being bad. 10 seconds, because I lost one while I said that.
Can't run from me. Always useful.
Twitch is giving content warnings now. It is, weirdly. As always, Twitch prioritizing the weirdest shit that doesn't make sense, rather than doing anything positive for the platform. Probably had some sort of liability scare or something and are covering their asses illegally. Makes the most sense. Madness is this? The build I'm doing right now, Lyman? This is my, my fart build. Never gave it a serious name, but this is the setup that I do Amara endgame speedrunning with. Focused around action skill damage. I have a lot of different ways of doing action skill damage, but cooldown wasn't synced up very well there. It's unfortunate.
Back off.
It's Gym Rat Amara. She's stanky. She an athlete. An athlete. Sure, that's a thing. Sure, someone said that before. That's not ideal. Kinda recovered.
Hold them off for me.
Terror count as corrosion? No. My aim is bad. I've lost like 20 seconds of bad aim on this fight.
We built for the Destroyer an endless perfect page. A billion souls the key, a world the law. But though our fallen masters paid the bloody wage, your greed unlocked the door, destruction walks.
Count for you? Really? No. Okay, I made it. Am I watching Melee? I mean, the fish slap is Melee. The face puncher is Melee, but not really a Melee build, no.
Love an extra set of hands.
I'll explain the build after the run. I can probably pay more attention to chat now, because this run's already slow. Yeah, Amara has a ton of ways of dealing action skill damage. Actually using her action skill is only one of them.
Dead yet? Gotta hand it to me.
not manage my grenades well.
Summon it!
Fear not, time may yet make a paradise of heaven. Your kind will learn to thrive within their cells.
I did not handle this room well at all.
Helping hand!
Miramar PB for Guardian Takedown, 1705. I do have the record for Amara for this category.
There! That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster.
So it must be.
It's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Probably rip. See, I could have killed that enemy. But my controls were locked. We'll play it out because I'm in the last fight, but yeah, any hope of the run being a good one is at least good in terms of improving.
Talk to the
Like, I
hand!
don't have 10 out for that either. I'm not playing my best right now. That's okay. More opportunity for practice. Missing all of my fucking fish throws. That's really been a consistent time loss. At least I played that room well.
Crystals resonate with you.
See, that's what a good throw looks like. That's what's supposed to happen every time I throw a grenade at Scourge. But I'm mad. Sub 18, so like it's fine. But bleh, that could have been way better. I lost a lot of time to just poor choices. And bad aim. Mostly bad aim.
Well done, Vault Hunter. For
So sub
efficiency, I
18
created a
is
form to take notes when you
on
go
the
on
faster
missions.
end.
Now I can check
Just
off the
for
box
what
that
I'm
says
personally
take out
satisfied
of
with. Bleh.
otherworldly automaton.
I guess
I've
within
checked it off.
a minute of recce is not bad. I'm just not satisfied with it. You do punch that pestilence. I punch enemies sometimes too. Let's come get our nails done. That's either good or bad. Judging by the emote, I'm guessing you're not looking forward to it. It's all BO damage. Yeah, the content warning is an automatic thing. No, I didn't change anything, but I see it. They just automatically assign it based on what category you have selected. Here's the question: do they have it for just chatting? Because they should. It's the one that needs it the most. Seems very involved. This is a very involved build, and that's part of why I really like it. So the way it works is the Pestilence creates a Nova when it reloads that deals action skill damage, but it's also boosted by gun damage, it's radiation, it's splash, it's all that. So you have a lot of stats that can scale it. Now the Pestilence damages you with that Nova as well. So we wear a red suit to become immune to radiation. And we use a driver with action skill element corrosive. So we're constantly having corrosion and radiation applied to ourselves. And with elemental projector, it means both of those elements are boosted. Now, because I'm not directly doing any corrosive damage with anything except for my action skill, I'm immune to the damage from my own fish slap, which is very useful. And often in other builds, you have to give up something to be immune to a major source of self damage, but not here. Red suit is optimal. The power charges from this red suit will also increase my pestilence damage, which is cool. I've got an EMP5 to move faster. I've got a Guardian Angel to boost my Tandava damage. You see me switching between weapons a lot. It's for different purposes. Face Puncher is to apply Terror to get my Anoint here. And it's also to deliver Groundbreaker and to do damage with Body and Mind. That's why it's a times 14 8 mag. That is the lowest damage roll you can have, or second or third lowest damage roll you can have on a Face Puncher. But we don't care how much damage this thing does. We want to trigger Body and Mind. And with times 14 and Infusion and an 8 mag, we get 28 triggers per shot, and we can shoot after a mag size boost. We'd get additional, but since this is purely speedrun focused, I only get 4 shots per mag. So I want as much impact from those as possible. And Face Puncher does less damage than the things that Face Puncher triggers. So I don't have to care about this. This thing could be level 1 and it'd be the same damage. Green down to Find Your Center. This speeds up the melee animation, which lets me cancel the Pestilence a little bit more efficiently than just only swapping. Vigor is a ton of movement speed on every kill, so we extra zoom. And our main way of healing is a combination of the healing from Samsara, from hitting things with action skill, healing from Clarity, and the healing on kill from Auto Idol. We don't have any lifesteal here. We're surviving on ADSing Hyperion weapons when we're super weak, and then just passive healing. Purple down to Clear the Mind. Clear the Mind turns off elemental resistances for 8 seconds after you get a kill, and that's really nice because that allows us to have neutral matchups against everything with radiation, slightly positive against shields, but it turns off the penalty versus armor, which is really nice. And corrosive action skill element is optimal into armor, and Clear the Mind makes it neutral against shields and flesh. So really good stuff. Body and Mind delivers action skill damage from any melee we do, so that's our punches, that's our fish slap, that's our face puncher. Burn Both Ends is a huge elemental damage buff that stacks from things damaging you, not your own damage, except this bonus element will allow me to stack it by damaging myself. Blue cap for Avatar, Great Remnant, all that good stuff. And 1 point infusion because the interaction has with Face Puncher for body and mind, and then 1 point anima. I would want more anima, but currently in this build I'm having to choose between vigor and anima. Anima making my driver dot last longer on myself, which means more uptime on my movement speed and my elemental projector. But it also makes me take more damage from my own dots, which can add up and sometimes kill me. I played mostly well in terms of survivability this run, so you didn't really see that become a problem. But like with max anima, I have died to my own dots with this build often. Yeah, that's the important stuff. Oh, well, I guess the most important thing, the other reason, other than clear the mind and having a ton of action skill damage, why this is great on Amara, and the self-damage incentive is trust in yourself. It's 160% weapon swap speed, and then we have another 36% weapon swap speed here. So 196% swap speed means we can juggle weapons like this. This is not full speed because my shield hasn't been broken. You can juggle weapons very quickly. It's what lets me justify using this Guardian Angel at all, because I switch to this whenever I'm doing my action skill or throwing a fish. I am almost always holding something else. Or all the times. It is a complicated build. But it's one of my favorites, and it's proof that the complexity of certain setups can pay off, because this is the fastest Amara build for Guardian Takedown currently. It's in the top 3 for Malawan as well. 3 for Bones worth the augment? I don't think the augment is worth. Because it requires you capping Grave Tree, and value-wise, that's just not worth. I could improve the GTD time, and I could reclaim the MTD time with this build. It's just a matter of playing well, and there's slight fiddling to do with the gearing. Like, I don't know how much I love this action skill damage roll here, because, like, we have a lot of action skill damage already. But I also don't know what I replace that with. Like, gun damage would be of minor use to the Pestilence Novas. It would help when I'm down and unable to benefit significantly from driver. That would be big there. But action skill damage at least applies to most of what I'm doing. Grenade radius is decent here because it buffs the fish slap radius, and I'm safe from my fish. Like, that's a shout. Grenade capacity wouldn't be the worst thing, because I have run out of grenades sometimes. The True Malawan record's done with Pestilence. Oh yeah, I forgot that you did the run with Pestilence. I knew you had record, but yeah, so the first and third place runs. I started running Pestilence, and Super took it through. And just a more dedicated Malawan runner. I mean, mechanically better than me, too. So, that's kind of what I do with BL3 builds. I sort of get people using stuff, and then improve and right when it's optimal. That's why I want to be proven more correct about black speedrunning. This one's at you, Super. Because GTD board, you're still 9 seconds behind Zane on True Guardian. You're still 9 seconds behind. I am fully confident that Flack has a faster potential clear in Guardian Takedown than Zane does, which is super weird and doesn't make much sense. But I'm very confident. I'm usually right about this stuff. Yeah, Amara can definitely go under Moses' time. I'm just bad. Amara's currently 2 seconds behind Mose. Do a spell shot sub, dark magic spell build. Why dark magic? People say that a lot, but like, dark magic is the least optimal element for damage dealing, and can you name a spell that is dark magic that is better because of it? Or can you only name spells that happen to have dark magic as an option? Or are locked to dark magic? Like, Curse of Malice is a great spell that is locked to dark magic, and it would be better in any other element. Arcane Bolt? Guess what element gets used least on it? Dark magic. Matching elements is an important part of dealing damage in these games in general. A lot of players are very quick to want to abandon that. Now, I'm saying this as I play a rad-focused build, but the reason a rad-focused build works in this capacity is because the Pestilence happens to be rad, and because I'm a Mara and I have a capstone that turns off negative matchups. If the Pestilence was corrosive, obviously I wouldn't be able to survive it. There's no red suit option there, but like, let's say there was a corrosive immune shield and a corrosive version of the Pestilence, I would be running that. If it came in fire as well, and there was a fire immune one, I would carry each one on me and switch as the situation demands. Do I want status damage for Wyvern from hero points? Probably not. Probably want crit damage first and foremost. Maybe some tank, because you're going to be running around waiting for it to do things a lot. Chance won't benefit the Wyvern too much. Because remember, it's got that base crit chance of 5%, so any of the boosts you get in your hero points will be percentage of that. Like, if you have 20% crit chance, just general crit chance, then congrats. Your companion crit chance has gone from 5 to 6. It's not really good. I put my hand up to pet him and he just bounced off it midair and just fell. Stupid cat. I love this fucking cat. You're so cute. Anyway, yeah, no, that's gonna be it for today. I know I normally go, well, lately I've been going a little longer. I do normally go about this long, about 5 hours. But yeah, I have no idea what my content plan is for tomorrow. Could be more theory crafting, might start a new challenge run, maybe I check out some of the Redux stuff that's going on. Any of those are possible. It could even be some Pokemon shit. I've been enjoying doing Pokemon. I don't know. Cat? See who's on. Lazy is finishing up his Breaking Borderlands 2 playthrough. He's been doing some raid bosses. So, yeah, well, let's go over there. Every time, I still almost put exclamation point jiggling. I guess that needs to be a command, just so when I do it, something happens. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Like I said, I have no idea what my plan for stream tomorrow is, so we'll see what I feel like doing 5 minutes before I'm supposed to be live. Have a good rest of your day. Drink some fucking water. I need to be better about that. Here. I have a second tea right here. It's not water, but it's close enough. I'm trying. I'm improving. Bye.